Sorry, I was eating Pocky. Wait, don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. What are you talking about? I was just checking something. I don't know what level they're supposed to be. Imposter alert? Also, stop contributing to that. It's not happening. Where do I go? Here? No, dude. Is this real? Okay, that's real. Estinian! Hello! After the end of the Dragonsong War, I spent many a moon roaming. Kugane, Rads at Han, even Garlemald, but never Charlayan. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alphino is not a place that appeals to me. Feel like you spoiled everything already? Oh my god, thank you for the follow! Stop talking to lore NPCs. Alphino is feeling the need to take stock. What does that mean? Do you have some time to talk? I guess. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. It was since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the something Telophoroi. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Have I heard this song before? I feel like I haven't heard this song yet. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Woo, story time. Dude, I hope I don't cry. Though shielded with the blessing of light, seem able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel, and one other delightful fellow, Zeno Galbus. True. The Crown Prince and our dear friend. Actually, that's my dear friend. Crying is a part of the experience. I don't want to cry for 12 hours again. Today, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into a deeper pit of chaos. He's just chillin', dude. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed in troubling ways. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telephoroi. I still don't know how to say that. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlayan, I am sure of it. Master Fortunault's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. Just received word from Mistress Kryle. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Yes. Get to go to Charlayan. Get to head to Limsa Luminsa and board the next ship bound for Charlayan. I'm telling you, I've never heard this song before. I think I would recognize it. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldesion. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. Are you smoking? What does that mean? What does that mean? Am I smoking? This song plays every 2 minutes? I haven't heard this song yet. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. We should set off at once. I feel like this is like the new Endwalker music. I know it's the Endwalker battle theme. God damn it, Unknown. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. That should be me. Dude, Estinian looks so good. Doesn't he wear a ponytail now, allegedly? What is this? What is this new quest music? It's weird. I saw Estinian with a ponytail in the trailer. I want the ponytail. Speak with Taharu in Limsa Luminsa. Taharu. Where? Arcanist's Guild. We're going fishing, my dudes. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. What? Good night. The ship for Charlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Leviathan fight time? No, it's too soon for that. I'm gonna fall off the ship. Dude, Estinian looks so good.
We've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
Remember when the world was interesting and different and filled with light and now you're back in Limsa? Dude, I originate from Limsa. Is that a volcano in the background?
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
I don't think you can say that because they got disowned. They're not Leveilleurs anymore.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief.
I still don't know what he said. You want I'm a useless tank and compare myself to the guy who saved everyone?
Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisois of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
What?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
Bitch, he's homeless. What do you think?
Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Damn! I love Estinian.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
I love him. I love him.
Better.
He's so cute.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell's-bent on destroying the world.
It's not the first time.
And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Why don't you come with us? No sense worrying about the things we're powerless to change. That's kind of fucked up. I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Yo, Tori Boulder.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
She said the thing.
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
What do you call him that? That's his name. Hori Boulder.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
I'm not shaming him, that's his name.
We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
What if it does? Then what? Hori Boulder. His hair doesn't connect to his head.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
I'm pretty sure I skipped.
It's time.
I don't remember this happening at all when I skipped Shadowbringers, so I guess it's a good thing.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
So where is Charlayan, like, in the map? Is it, like, north? Is it near Garlemald? How did they not get invaded by Garlemald? To the right or left, I don't remember. Well, Kugane's to the right. So it's probably to the left. Unless the world is flat.
You venture forth unto the unknown.
Stop! Aren't you supposed to be at work?
Beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
The world is flat. Stop!
That which
I need to delete
is
those.
destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
Do I know who's talking right now?
Treasure every moment.
Is that Rion J?
Every
Or...
step of your descent.
I don't... Please no, just make him cheaper. No, I'm not making him cheaper. It's Emmett? Is it actually Emmett? Are you sure?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Are you sure it's Emmett? It's been like 3 minutes. I don't know who's talking to me. It is to the left. Why is there a dragon? I don't remember what he sounds like. Is it actually Emmett? I'm Googling it. Why is it playing this song? Who's dying?
Here.
Feel.
Am I dying? Is that why this song is playing?
Think.
Dude, I don't even have a room. I don't even have a bed. I'm just on the floor. Slowly and surely, why would you be
The day
dying?
has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
Well, at least I'm not the only one that doesn't have a room.
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Why is it playing this music? Stop talking to Graha.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
You don't have the fucking echo, genius.
In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Dude, some fucked up shit's gonna happen just because this song is playing in the background. I'm still... Are you actually, like, telling the truth that that was Emmett talking? Because it sounded familiar, but I couldn't point out who it was. I was like, it sounds familiar, but I don't know who this is. Who the fuck is that? That's not Emmett. You fucking lied to me. Unless it is Emmett. Okay.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
He glue up. Who are you?
Hear, feel, think.
Bitch! Is that Heidelin? Why are you here
thus
now?
do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Why is she here? I can trust your words no longer? That's true. But I want to know why she's here. But I also don't trust her. But I want to know why she's here. Damn, you're not gonna be sussy? I can trust your words no longer. She has a pretty voice, so I trust her. I guess why now?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer.
No? I'm actually more confused than I was before after going there.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal.
Because I wanted to know why she's here.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him.
She pulled the you know that? I don't though. Dude, she's kind of beautiful. Oh my god, she's giving.
Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered.
Maybe if you didn't sunder them, this wouldn't be a problem. Why is she playing a remix? I completely trust her. I don't trust her.
The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Yeah, but like, what if I'm not on your side? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if I'm on the darkness side now?
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
Look at the sky, it's beautiful.
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
How? What? How did that happen? Then you're a traitor, bitch? I'm just doing like random chores and other bitch work I'm forced to do. Like, I don't have free will in this game. She's got the star pupils from Maple Story 2. An intertwining of your time and mine. How did that happen?
Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
Okay. What does that mean?
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable.
Oh my god, we got Orion J 2.0 in here.
Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
Okay, thanks for ruining the moment, I guess.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
Am I the only one that can see her?
We shall meet again, and soon.
Is everyone gonna think I'm crazy again? Okay, she disappeared. I am crazy. Please no, Leviathan.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
No. I was greeted by a ghost.
Let's go! Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
So it's to the left. That's so weird.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
So no wonder Garlemald didn't take over them.
There she is. Good old Charlian.
Is it beautiful?
I see it.
Can I see? Bitch, I can barely see that. It's like 2 pixels.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes.
Oh no,
But we'll
dude.
manage on our own. If we must.
I have an ad.
You
Dude, I thought I
know
turned those off.
you're not alone in this, don't you?
Or at least, like, put them to the minimum.
'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side. I prithee.
Then I'm getting the 2 cents a month.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper.
You need a
There
pre-roll?
is
I
no
thought I
greater
did.
concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
It's like every 30 minutes or something. What's this music? I think... I don't remember what Unknown told me. He said to, like, uncheck the pre-roll, but, like, drag it to the left. Ooh? Endwalker? I made it so, like, it's the minimum amount of ads. I don't know if it still does the pre-rolls, though. I don't know. I need to look at that after.
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
There's no way this is Emmett.
Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Ala Megan soil.
It's not Emmett.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Why would it be Emmett narrating us? Why is he narrating? I don't understand.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
If he's narrating, that means he didn't die. And if he didn't die, then where the fuck is he? Because you missing... Bitch. How do I ban someone from the chat? How do I ban someone from the chat? Stop. I hate it here. Y'all have too much power. Y'all have too much power. I've made a mistake.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
I got 9 minutes until the next one. Why do you have so many points? Dude, like, am I gonna get spoiled if I Google this? He's dead. But he's narrating. I'm Googling why Emmett Selk is narrating. Let me look at this. What? How is he narrating if he's dead? I don't... It's a little sussy. He's not dead, he lives on in your heart and memories. Not if I forget him. Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlie and Orbit severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
What message? Why did my message not show in the chat? What message?
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
Don't they already know you're a Scion?
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Why do I have 7 minutes left until next Emmett?
Of course. The immigration offices were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Are they gonna make a shower again? Like they did in Yulemore?
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service.
What a liar, dude.
I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Okay.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
What about me? Am I not an Archon?
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows. That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Okay. Would be a shame if someone recognized the two twins that lived here before. Nah, they look different.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
What about me?
Now, who do we have here?
I'm a warrior of light. Of darkness, I mean.
Alphino Leveilleur.
Wait. But if they say... He said Leveilleur, but his dad said they weren't Leveilleurs anymore, so they can't come in. They're banned.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
See? I told you.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Not like you guys care. Fucking Karen haircut.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Oh god. Stop.
Name and occupation?
It was too late for the Karen joke. Dude, I'm the warrior of lightness and dark. What? They all sound dumb as fuck. What am I supposed to say? Artisan of what? Yeah, but none of those is artist assistant. I mean, I'm a level 30 chef. I can say that. She's gonna be like, you're fucking lying.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter.
Oh shit, dude. What about you, Estinian?
And you, sir?
He kills dragons.
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
I thought his last name was Wormblood. She's gonna let him in just to stop smelling him. Varla, no. That's not your name. You fucking liar.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
He's homeless.
If you'll allow me...
Who let him talk?
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it.
Oh my god, Estinian. Don't get Kral kicked out.
But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Dude, she's gonna get fucking exported or whatever. Deported?
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
They're gonna export her. Look at this team of
Croyle,
fucking weirdos.
It is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear.
I like how they asked Estinian what his job was, and he's like,
There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
oh my god.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Who? What did she just call him? Thanks, I couldn't remember where you were. Me neither. Oh my god. Dude, there's a summoning bell. It's Wartwib and Aldirn. Wow. Oh shit, someone bought something? It's like stoic, nice max level, thank you. Glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Oh shit, I get a weapon? That sounded different. Pearl sweeps the scions with a speculative look. Does it sound so holy here? I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. Are there towers here too? But this is Darp and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. Because I'm on the holy see of Ishgard? You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Is there an aetheryte here? Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldesian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. You may not be welcome at the Leveilleur estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. They don't have cell phones. Hope you're ready for them to hit you with the new RP feature they used in every single quest. Oh god. I'm equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Dude, she's homeless too. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. What about Urianger? I too have places I would remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. Okay. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Okay. Bye, Estinian. But I could... Oh. Why is he like this? Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Darp, Charlene awaits. I want to go with Estinian, though. Guahatia. After you, my friend, I am more than content to follow your lead. Grahatia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. In the event you use the Ethernet, Grahatia will catch up to you so long as you remain in the same area. If I teleport, he's just gonna run to me. You can leave Grahatia behind, however, by entering a different area. You may also speak to him and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. I got a lurk, say small and confused. Okay. While Grahatia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Kryle. Okay. You used to lose these NPCs by teleporting, by the way. What does that mean? All set, then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryle is now also accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryle at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. You used to lose these NPCs by teleporting and mounting, and you had to go back to the quest start to get them back. It's a good thing they fixed that then. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Not the bonus conversations. Where do I go? Here? Bitch, that's a carbuncle. Can you stop? How do I get rid of my minion? Discuss the storage facility. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlane's pursuit of knowledge. Namely, large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. That didn't tell me anything, honestly. So I'm just not gonna do that. I mean, I should. Is she gonna say the same thing? With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance from an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You've been cleared by the immigration office officials, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlane the same way it is in Eorzea. Yeah, that's not telling me anything. Where's the Aetheryte Plaza? Did I already get the Aetheryte? Is that it? Wait. Wamimi? Do I have to go to, like, all of these? Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. Okay. I can skip them? Okay. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. This great statue of Thaliak. Where? As a student of Baldesian, I was usually quartered in the Isle of Val. Oh my god, what the hell's going on outside? But I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. I just heard the vine boom. I don't know what these people are doing outside. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliac Stove, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliac was chosen as a patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlayans can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Oh, that? Huh. So is this the place we need to be? Oh yeah, it is. And here we are at the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Dude, they got that white people food here. How can I put this? The food is it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. Oh. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlayan, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Dude, he's never had a burger? Because you were a typical Charlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Huh. Yeah, they're just following me. Better catch up. God damn it, dude. Get out of my way, Graha. An unusual shape, isn't it? Yeah, it's square. I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. Why don't you turn off other players' minion tags? And mine? I don't know how to do that. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, the Charlayan's largest marketplace. Wait, Lost Ark? Did I already attune to this? Yeah, I did. Should I make this my home? Am I gonna be teleporting here a lot? Okay. I'm going the wrong way. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlayan as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza. Follow the path north, then climb up the stairs. Climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. That building? What? Where are you making me go? Dude, it's Ardbert. I think this is the right way. No, is it still up? Archon's design. There we go. Did I miss an Aetheryte? I think that's one right there. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Though the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlayan. This place isn't even that great. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Okay, downstairs, east. Okay. Did I get that? I don't remember if I got that. There's a Aetheryte here. The Liveeur estate? Huh? They own this entire place? Kryl. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with the... What? History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Neunkrepf built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Liveeur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you, Darp. Can I go down here first? I mean, it's pretty here at least. The Crystarium is prettier. Okay, Aetheryte Plaza. Oh my god, dude. Studium. The Baldesion Annex. Okay. It's just to the left, it looks like. Can I even go there? Okay. Nice. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Okay. I'm back and I brought Darp and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. Again? And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Darp. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Where's my lip gloss? Ojika? Ojika Tsunjika? It has been an age. Dude, it's like Tataru Taru. Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldesian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. The champion of Eorzea has featured prominently in Kryle and Graha's reports, so for me this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlayan. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations, and yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. Okay. They're gonna rise from the dead? But first, we must ensure that the Telephoroi fall. Through that door on the left there is the main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Guess what you got? Did you get Aventurine on Honkai Star Rail? Nothing? Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I think I was gonna say the best looking area is Amaro or Amarot, but that's not me being biased at all. I've had a private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Stop! What are you doing, Zavili? Ah, the nap room's perfect for an afternoon doze. Yeah, I'm sure it's better than the floor. It was literally just rectangles and a path? What was? Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. Amrot? Bitch, this place is a rectangle. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with our research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known as amongst the students as nap rooms. Even many such naps might last well into the following morning. That's me. Say the word and I'd be happy to show you to the chamber. Hell yeah, dude, it's nap time. No ghosts, I presume. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Best looking place is the near raid when you get hit by a train. I don't remember that happening. Where am I going? In the main hall? In here? Because you didn't do the near raid? I mean, I watched someone do the near raid. Feeling refreshed and alert? Colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Okay. Dude, is Denise gonna sleep in that box?
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Oriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
I'm not doing the near raid. That shit looked hard.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
Believe in your ability to not die? I think half of the people pulled into it from duty roulette would leave when it started. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that.
As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
That is so dumb. For like a place that's like that focuses on like learning and studying, these people are really dumb. I feel like you really overestimate raids. Maybe.
And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
Like, how are you gonna like learn about shit and be like, oh, an asteroid's gonna come destroy us all, but we can't do anything about it because it's supposed to happen? Like, isn't that dumb? I feel like that's dumb. You got through Crystal Tower, right? Oh god. Unfortunately.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
What did you just say to me? What does that word mean?
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it.
Dude, you know what a mystery is indeed? Why is Emet narrating this when he's dead? Did he come back to life? Did he not actually die? Like, what? Why is he narrating?
As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
Guess you'll find out. I guess so. He's like stalking us, apparently.
Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
What the fuck? Thank you for the bit. Why is this the thing you're caught up on when he literally came back to snap us into existence during a trial? I thought I was just like imagining shit, to be honest. Like, I don't know what's real anymore. I don't know what's real. I'm seeing shit. Fucking Ardbert didn't really exist. What makes you think you aren't imagining him narrating? Bitch. That's not him.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
Oh my god, that map looks horrendous. Look at the pixels in that.
Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Crystal Exarch texture moment.
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
But I feel like that's not a good idea.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
Don't go to Radzat-Han.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
You?
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Do I have a choice?
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Great. Now she said a capable warrior and not whatever Kral is. Dude, Kral's a healer. Healers are warriors. Do I have a choice? I don't think so. No, she ain't. What are you talking about? She heals.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Bitch, just everyone's gonna go then.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Have you been keeping track of how many lives Y'shtola has left? I think 6, because she died like 3 times already.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
Oh god.
Thoughts? Objections?
Why are you asking him? He doesn't care, just go.
I passed through Thavnir on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Dude, I love that Estinian's just chilling with us now. It's so cute.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Ugh, what kind of group? I don't, it smells like Kevin in there. What is this group?
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
Dude, Urianger doesn't want to be stuck here with them. He wants to read.
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Y'all really guilt-tripped Estinian into the group? Hey, he wanted to join. Okay, maybe not wanted, but he had nothing better to do. Why is she looking for fruit? Why not? Oh my god, look at these textures. They're awful. Didn't this expansion come out like last year? No wonder this story isn't going anywhere. 3? 2.5. You said not to go to Rad's hand. I miss Estinian. Let's go. Amralasi. I clicked on Estinian. I have Carl's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. You're gonna get banned? Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetheryte. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Prowl was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Why does he look like that? The Confluence, thou sayest? What? I'm afraid so, my friend. Is he gonna get banned? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered the owning to the knowledge of our comrade, Monbrida. Yeah. Monbrida was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Yikes. Haven't you gone to see them yet? That's awkward. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. I mean, why is he acting like it's his fault? It wasn't even his fault. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. Damn. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. Wouldn't it be tragic if Monbrida was brought up 3 expansions later? If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Keat. Kite? I still think Stormblood has like the best quest music. Like when you accept a quest and you finish one. Carl is intent on uncovering the reason behind the Forum's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Charlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Then add point rewards to play Stormblood music and I can play it over the Endwalker ones. What the fuck? Which is why I began scouring Charlane's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. Now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit to the annex to the right. And you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Wouldn't it be a shame if you just started imagining Emmett's Selk right now? What does that mean? I hate it here. Dude, that was a mistake. That redeem was a mistake. Where do I fucking go? Like, where is this? I sense dancing. Dude, he's back. There, I think? That redeem it art? I can't find the timing to make you stop dancing at the same time. Stop redeeming that. What's that? Bitch, you think you're sneaky? I see you. What the fuck? That's a fire hazard? Is it? That is a fire hazard. What the fuck? Is it in here? Is this real? Oh, it is real. The confluence. But I'm cold. Me when the final days are when this bitch sets the entire Charlayan on fire. Well, now this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge, we're associates of Kryl, of the students of Baldesian. We seek passage to Thavnair, and understand that you can assist us. Dude, that's where they get the onions that you need to level chocobos that are worth like 100k each for some reason. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. What'd you just call me? OMG, I love Kite. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. Oh god. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. What if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been? Does this mean I don't have to run anymore? This part stresses me out. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Can you start putting them like everywhere, please? Truly? That changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other. What? Thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. What does that mean? Game made me attune to every single aetherite manually, and suddenly this chick just says, yeah, just teleport. Me teleporting to you in Guild Wars 2 to places that I can't even go to yet. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in the Charlayan and the other in Yedlimad, a port town in Thavnair. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Rads at Han, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contribution of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? He's gonna die. Not at all. Not at all, boy. Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? Thancred, your low IQ wasn't an accident. Stop. You got hit in the head. The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the livestream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. Awry? But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Krell truly knows how to pick 'em. And we don't have Emmett to fucking bring us back anymore if we die. If I might change the subject, our Master Wilfson and Mistress Blowida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their post. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. Blowida? A large-scale project helmed by the forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Imagine if the game ended here because you got lost in the live stream. I mean... that happened to Ishtola like twice. Should be fine. Oh, Urianger.
Right, we're all set.
The only consequence was going blind. Yet I'm already blind, so that doesn't even affect me.
Just the four of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
What the fuck, Astinian? You can't get out of this that easy.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Yeah, bring him.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
You know who she sounds like? She sounds like Tracer from Overwatch 2. Why is she running? Is something fucked up gonna happen?
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
How does she know if this worked and you don't come back? If you don't come back? I don't think she knows what's happening. What was that? Oh god. Are we gonna die?
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Why did I agree to this?
What?
Sacred! What the fuck? God damn it, dude. Oh no. What's happening? Oh shit. The 1 kilobyte map. There's Charlayan. Holy shit! That's like... I think that's like near Kugane. You get to experience ether sickness. Oh my
Thovne,
god.
home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples.
That's not him.
Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
See, I'm fine.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Okay, never mind. I'm not fine. That sounded kind of racist against elephants. Are there elephants here?
What chance?
He's fucking dead! Estinian!
Against such an insidious foe.
What the fuck? Ilsabard? I don't know where that is. It's pretty here, though. Oh my god. Ow. Dude, Thancred's fucking dead. Look at Rion-Shay.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
I like that you just ignored the 5G tower it kept showing. I mean, I've already seen that. Enjoy doing the quest with ether sickness? Oh god. I'm fucking dead.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Well, it's not stomach ache, it's ether sickness. Okay then. Don't leave us! Dude, if Xenos came right now, we'd all be dead.
With Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
I hope you enjoy the realistic sickness minigame. Oh god. Why does Rion-Shay look like a child? He looks like Shinji. Oh god. We can't stop him! He looks like Shinji. I'm screening that. Stop, I didn't get to screen it. He looks like Shinji. Manage to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Where? Oh, that's fine. It's like right there. What the fuck? Hurry up! Can I get rid of that? Where's Estinian? Is he right there? Estinian! No, I was almost there. Estinian. You there, I need 3 drinks, something that helps with ether sickness. By the Manusya, a traveler? I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special is Amra Lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients. Is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thabnir, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. Estinian. Price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and using gestures deny that the deal is fair. Deny. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? That you're an idiot. Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me? Oh! Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. It's still kinda a lot. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Why don't you take them to the others? Why do I have to take them? I'll be back after I've explored the town. Estinian! Oh my god, he's leaving. Hello? Can you help me? Can I use my mount? No! No! Run. You can do it. You're almost there. Haha, I made it. Praise be to the 12, my stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. Don't you hate it when tummy hurt? True. You were in time? Excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you hadn't already, you should have yours too. Oh? Is it over? Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. It only cost us 1,000 gil. Back on your feet, I see. Yeah, no thanks to you. Thy hair. I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat short of shedding my armor. Estinian, you don't need all that. That's all I'm gonna say. But your ponytail is so cute. May I ask where you got the cord for it? Why don't you just go bald? No! A local vendor, the man said it's a Thavnaran weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. Steel, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. Why is he here? Who brought him here? That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. Bro! I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. I didn't know he was gonna spend all our money. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Dude, he got a piece o' string for like what, like 90,000 gil or some shit? Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Radz-at-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. Was that like a fly I saw in the background there? Something was like walking. In the beginning, there were the Arkasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to the island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the product of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. Development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. I don't know what that means. All this hath combined to make a trading power of Radz-at-Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest... What? That opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Is Xenos here yet? Bitch, I wish. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kral's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedli Mad? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Amra Lassie. Dude, I get 2 free ones. On low tide, his stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Darp, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting, though the mere sight of it may be. Dude, if Estinian... I'm talking like in Stormblood. If Estinian and Xenos fought, who would win? Like Stormblood Xenos. Did I already attune to this? Xenos? You really think he'd win? Estinian was like one-shotting everything in Stormblood. Well, he wasn't like Xenos, really. Crate of fruit. The crate is laden with fruits. They are on the verge of spoiling as if they have been left too long. Xenos beat you? Not at the end. Are you saying you would lose to Estinian? I don't think I ever fought Estinian. But like, he's been winning everything thus far. Okay, you cheated at the end? Not only did I win against Xenos, I won against Dragon Xenos, and when Elidibus was pretending to be Xenos. So it's like... I don't think he got that strong until like Shadowbringers. You didn't fight Elidibus? Wasn't he pretending to be Xenos? What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though. I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Aww. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler, by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit? He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Is it gonna make me swim? Oh wait, you fought him at... Yeah, that was That was, Elidibus Xenos, not Xenos Xenos. Like, right before I got teleported. Here? That's true! I forgot about that. He kicked his ass. What happened? How did he get so strong? Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. I don't understand, like, where or how he got so strong in, like, a day. Like, what did he do? He unlocked the Sharingan, true. He got his Mangekyo Sharingan. 2 of them, actually. You be consumed by Shinryu Xenos. That's not true, though. If he awakened his Mangekyo Sharingan, he should have had to kill his best friend, which is me, and I'm still alive. So, that's just his regular Sharingan. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared in Narunair. How do you know it doesn't work the opposite way? What does that mean? If I'm alive, he gets it? If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. His best friend killed— I didn't kill him! He killed himself. We still have our lives to thanks. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. Okay, so he's his own best friend. No, that's me, actually. No! I'm his friend. I'm his friend. His enemy. Where are you making me go? There? This place reminds me of that new expansion pack in The Sims. With the for rent. The place where you can rent apartments. It looks like that place. What the fuck is that? Why is he red? The Damascans aren't coming. We already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't gonna help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known that this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Gah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, and the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzal, I do, which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Hi. I'm the Warrior of Darkness. But you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Bitch, I don't have money! I see, that's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Okay. Excuse me? Yeah? My name is Matsuya, and I'm here to see Kalzal. They don't care that you're eavesdropping? Hello. He looks nice. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. No, come back! What the fuck? I was gonna be his friend. Come back. Where is he? Matsuya. Stop being racist. Why? I was gonna be his friend. Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsuya, a fisherman of Akiyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hardworking man and I dare not disturb him. Oh shit, I forgot to wear these. Well, my inventory is a mess. I don't know. This? Is it this? They're probably worse. What in the world? What the fuck? Scared me. That looks kind of good. What the fuck? They don't go above your highest eye level until like 84 if you bought the tome. Really? 500? 503. Oh. Okay. That's fine then. Oh god, I should repair. There. Look at your accessories. I have the Crypt Lurker ones. Look at your Cloud Strife looking motherfucker. Matsuya regards you nervously. Can I help? If I may ask, what is it that you do? I kill dragons. An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people? That's what I was saying. It's the highest level it's the highest eye level you can get until like 84 gear. Then that must mean you're great with dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? Oh, you see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people, and I've only dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it may sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? I can try. I don't know if I can sell them. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Thanks for telling me. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlimad will observe you and learn. Me when duty finder pops and I have to rush. Matsuya is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Yeah. So where do I go? Here? Dude, look, he's my friend. Mehruna. Hello. Oh god. This is music. Yes? What do I even say? Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. See his bosom? Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing what they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remained there for now, but I could not stay away, had to come back, continue with my life such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I will make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives, to the days where you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal satisfied you that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. Heh, when you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Damn, I did it! Wait, what did I say? Oh, but you know how to pronounce that? What did you call him? Thanks for your custom. The catch of the day is shallows cod, delectable, stewed in coconut milk, or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Yippee! What did I call him? Did I call him something derogatory? Oh shit, don't do that. I'm gonna have to restart it. Come on, friend. Sell some fish. You can mount now, I think? I'm not taking my chances. Just mount? Well, I'm already there. Worse, you gotta walk back. Hello. Shit. If you clicked part ways by accident, I would have died. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming from overseas, and not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that, and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you, a pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off the troubles for a moment. Fuck you! You fucking bitch! Never mind, if nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? Now I can mount. You fucking liar, dude! Oh, he's there. Dude, I have to sell this fish. I can't not sell it. Bazama? Can you buy some fish? What is it, if you don't mind? I'm rather busy. Oh gods, my stomach. You're gonna get the bad Endwalker ending? Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. I'm hurried to get back to work. I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier, eat more slowly and savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. So I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. Do we have anything suitable, Matsuya? Oh, we do have some dried products too. Thavnaran cucumber and puffpaya fish. They're the last of the batch, so if you're interested, you can have them for a discount. Truly? By all means, I'll take them all. Yippee! Yeah, I need to go back to the other bitch. Hey, you remembered what I told you earlier, that I preserve what I catch, which serves to show me the importance of being attentive. Why did I nod in first person? Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Aww. I got 2 out of 3, so that's better than 1 out of 3 or none. Where? Oh. Dude, it's me! What the fuck? Why am I here? Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Managed to sell 2 of the 3 people you approached. To sell to 2 of the 3 people you approached. Adventurers do indeed have great conversational skills. Watching you at work was very enlightening. By applying the lessons I've learned, I hope to one day peddle as well as you. I'm sorry I couldn't sell the second one. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzel soon. Aww. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsuya? Oh? Kalzel, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too? Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. Oh god. No ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? Aww. I'll buy the fish. I'm sorry, Matsuya, I truly am. But for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me. I won't fail them. Sister as my witness. Kalzal. Oh. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Aww. God damn it, Xenos! You're fucking 5G. Ruining everything. Hi, Thancred. See if you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? Yeah, I was selling fish. I see, we also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly temperate Imperial soldiers, and as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telephoroi. Fisherman's friend. Oh shit. House of Divinities. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Astinian. That Matsia fellow you were helping, he's an Arkasodara, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? What the fuck? Go help him! If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arkasodara would be their primary targets, for 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. I didn't know? We better go after him. Akiali lies to the west and, as I recall, the same direction as Krau's acquaintance, incidentally. They keep talking to me! It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Shut up, Thancred! Let me go. Is that a... Wait. He'll be fine. I need to check this Tesseline moment. I need to check if this thing's a ether current. It is! I'll do them later, I guess. It's whatever. Where am I going? Left? Dude, I made like no money from Shadowbringers. I think I used more teleporting than I made. Why don't you just pick them up? Because I don't wanna. Surveying. You do not see a Matsia nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Is that a turtle? This is why it takes you 8 hours to do them at the end. Wait, look at that Xenos tower right there. Is that a real elephant? It's a Gaja. Do elephants walk like that? I don't think they walk like that. Those are Fandaniel towers? I thought they were Xenos towers. You're just casually exploring while someone is dying. You do not see Matsia from here either. No, leave me alone. Help somebody, help. Bitch, I'm coming! To the north? Fuck, I used sprint. North. Where's north? What? North? There's a fucking elephant in the way. Oh shit. Temperate Imperial. Stop! Ow! Great. Perfect. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. That he would have became like a flesh wall. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. Aren't you waiting 80 hours to find him? No. And then those men came. Kidnappers who'd heard the Arkasodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see, that's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are, but I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. Great. Is it a giant elephant? For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full of justified art, thou in thine outrage. Though know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? To answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. Okay. I like some fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akyali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. Bitch, don't go by yourself! Oh my god, he's gonna get kidnapped again. Where's Emmett Cell pleading? He's dead, dude. He's not coming back. So 'tis the simulacra of Thavnaran gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Tanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. I don't think so, dude. I think they're gone. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. I, as you said, we'd do well to study their religious traditions, to Akyali. So why are there like regular elephants and then like elephant people? They're kind of scary. Dude, I discovered a new location. Is this an aetherite right there? I guess not. Matsya. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. Hi. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Oh, here. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusya and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. What? Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusya have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. That sounds scary. What the fuck? I don't know if I like that. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust? Yeah. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Is that his home? Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll, which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are Manusya. You've heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sinduruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. Not the Magus sisters. To her right is the middle sister, Sanduruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minduruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and is so beloved by weavers. Though each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manusya, the deities of Eorzea preside over a myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I might ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have the occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possessed a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arkasodara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. Elephant dragons? You worship dragons too? It said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzat-Han, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that If ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kral's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kral's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Let me check the quest list. What's this quest called? The Great Work? Oh, I'm almost done with the Thavnair. And then the Charlayan one is 9 quests, and then there's 3 quests. Okay, it's not too bad. You're barely 80% done with main story quests. What? What are you talking about? Matsuya has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say that you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Okay. We got a simp over here? Where's this? The Great Work. Why are they so evil looking? Like the elephants here. They're so scary. Wrathful Gaja? They're all wrathful. No thanks. Are you talking about them like they aren't people? Because they're not! These ones aren't. There's the elephant people, and then there's the elephants. They're regular elephants. Ow. Dude, I can see the 5G from here. I knew you were getting banned. Ah, shit. I'm getting Lancer EXP points. Oh, Estinian. I don't think they're okay. Alchemist? Hello? Why are they on the ground? I just got back. Why are you being racist in here? I'm not being racist! There's a difference.
What happened here?
I don't know.
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Dude, Black Rose?
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Who that?
Oh, we have guests.
Nice tail.
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Why are you against government-mandated town naps? Okay.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Okay. Why is a child doing this? He's fucking tiny.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Because children can do things too.
We have new scales?
What the fuck? What? What the fuck?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
They're like fiends.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Okay. Well, I guess they're fine.
Those are dragon scales.
They were bored just like you.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
What are they trying to do exactly?
We are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Oh.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Is that the person that the other guy has a crush on?
Of course. You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Oh, you know, killed a few dragons.
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
I feel like you're lying. He's lying.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
What the fuck? Did he just teleport? What?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Oh no.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
What am I watching?
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Ugh.
Now, see here.
What the fuck?
Come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Oh my god.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
He's gonna die.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Rip Estinian.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
We're just gonna leave Estinian? He's being like allegedly touched over there. Where'd he go? He's fucking gone. Wait, did I get this? Wait, where's the aetheryte? Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. That's the first time they said world and not star. Though Krall herself is tied up with another investigation, DARP is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. If I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans that allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Would such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. Seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Who is that? Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here's where you and your blessing of light come in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. Sure. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. Well, I still want to see that dragon they're talking about. If you're ready then, let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Oh god. Here? I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. No! For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. What is happening right now? Readying ether, please stand back. Dude, someone else is doing this. Readying ether, please stand back. Oh, I talked to it. Wait, what? Wait, what? Readying ether, please stand back. What do I do? Huh? Readying ether, please stand back. Huh? Oh, okay. Warning, discharging ether. You are struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach? Confirmed. Resuming test, please follow. Dude, this guy is like fucking up my story quest. Please stand back. Okay. You are struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding confirmed. Resuming test, please follow. Readying ether, please stand back. Ready to discharge. Warning, discharging ether. You're struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. I'm gonna get fucked up in this last one. Readying ether, please stand back. You're struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but you survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Nice. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign, but come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. There you go. Thank you, I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? I guess so. And the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There's no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. What's this guy doing? What the fuck was that? With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Nice. Shadowed footsteps. Nidhana regards you with those eyes that you could drown in. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink. We have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, our Kasodara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Hell yeah, dude. Give me money. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. So, east? Oh, it's over there. Am I gonna die? I feel like I'm gonna... I'm allegedly fine. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out! I can barely hear like the music here. What is this guy doing? Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. I think the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope? I guess. Good, good. Let's continue then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. The Shroud of the Samga. This place is so cute. It's like more saturated than most of the game. Does that make sense? Nidhana. Is my... Oh my god, that's blinding. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. The fuck? A happy benefit of this is that the spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. Oh shit, I didn't read that. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Destination.
Yes, that would be Radzad Han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Han. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
Damn.
It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates the solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
So that's Rod's ham?
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Rad's at hands. Did I have fruit gummy? Oh god, I can't even eat my fruit gummy.
This way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets.
Hold on, I can't open this fruit gummy. Shut up, outside! And doesn't know how to drive car. Dude, whoever's doing that better get arrested.
I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Okay, why is he two voices now?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans.
Oh, hi, damn Daniel.
And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Dude, Xenos is gonna kick his ass. He's gonna do something stupid. Oh, I didn't need to fight anything. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? The fuck was that? Can I not get this etherite? I guess not. Bitch, I'm teleporting. Like, what? Why am I walking? What? No, she's here. RP walk? Sorry, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Wow. A boy's errand? Little does Nidhana know that she is about to send you on another errand. Wow. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. How does she not know that? Ah, you're both back. Excellent. When you hear this music, you just know it's filler? Yeah, I guess so. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem that the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure. and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. Great. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain. But we'll still need to replenish our stores. Etsy Village? I should be happy to tend to this if you'd like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. That's true. Darp, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the giant skull? I don't know what that means. In case you're not familiar, giant skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Whatever. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zaynuha. Will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nutana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Okay. And on, do you still have raid today? I don't remember. It's at like 6, right? I'm gonna try and see. Yeah, I'll see if I can finish before. Do you think I can finish this before 6? It's in like 3 hours. You're going all the way to trial 1? No, I'm doing main quest chain continued. So 3 quests, actually. It's 73? Stop looking? Where is it making me go? Ow. What the fuck? Help. My food gummy. What's that? It's like a chicken. Here are Hamsa, Darp. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they are close kin of your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnair, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. Yikes. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. Can I ride this? If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Let's go. You're ready, then let us depart. You only need to ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Sure. What the fuck? This doesn't look very comfortable. If you hadn't ridden dodos before, something about wobbling gait? I can't tell if this is faster than just going by myself or not. You're literally doing the splits? How wobbly? I can't look. Something was happening over there. Someone's dying. Someone's dying over there. To the left is the tower, yeah, I can see that. It's a good thing that didn't appear, like, in the middle of the city. They'll be fine. Dude, there's a toucan! Sorry, a chamroch. This is where I tell you I told you so when I said not to go to rods at hand. Well, I have to go here either way. Oh my god, that's so close. Get my chicken. Wait, they're leaving? How am I gonna get back? Okay. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Is it working? I don't think it's working, since your chickens were razed to the ground. Nabdeen? Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan? On an errand for the satrap? Yes, I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wishes to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. Simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he was well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen, thank you. Look at their tails. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Nope. Permit me to introduce Darp Flexington of the Eorzean contingent. Come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? Not good. May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. I mean, I know who made the towers, if that helps. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad of any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. Okay. Am I gonna tell them that Xenos made the towers? My friend, actually. My friend made the towers. I'm friends with the guy that made the towers that's killing everyone. I have heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telephoroi? Know that they're the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world. Apparently not if he got his Mangekyo from killing himself. Stop! Why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. I mean, I understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Okay. Nabdeen. Hello, it occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Yes. So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. I wonder how Gosetsu is. Is he like... Is he fine? Is he getting fucked up at that tower there? You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narunair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? They're not. Our struggles are not unique, then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. I'm done. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral station and trading hub both, Rad's at hand ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, and mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Oh. Bye, I guess. Mount the Hamsa? Oh god. Am I going by myself? Though the Hamsa appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper at the Hamsa Hatchery. The Hamsa Hatchery to mount it again. Oh god. Can I get one of these? Where is it making me go? Where is that? Why do I have to ride this? I have my own mount. Ooh, gummy time. What on earth? Is that a giraffe? Thavnaran Jamal. What is that? Vajrakumara? Can I look at it? What the hell? Oh god, why did I lag right there? No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamsa dashes off. Ah, this is indeed the giant skull grounds. I am Zaynuha. Is there something you require? Can I have ore? I see an ether current Giant skull for the alchemists, you say, but of course they shall have it. Did I see it? They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Nice. Let me get this. I bet I missed like 5 already. Wait, how do I get that? Why don't you pick up the quest? I'm getting this ether current. Please tell me I can jump back up here. Fuck. Can I jump up here? Thank God. Tipping the scale. Zeynuha has a sack of giant skull for you. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Why don't you just give me more now, so I don't have to come back? You could have teleported after getting that? What do you mean? God damn it, you're right. What thick badonkadonk? Instead of swimming back. Hello. Ah, welcome back, Darp. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? I have like 1. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. Are you gonna make me do another fucking errand? Ooh, gummy. Who's that? OMG montage of everyone.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed.
Would be a shame if La Brea showed up. Dude, he's dead. He died in Heaven's Ward.
I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
Thancred died in Heaven's Ward.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
Dude, if fucking Emmett Selk didn't die, and he's like fucking stalking us or some shit, I'ma shit myself. All your friends are slowly being taken over by Ashens. Emmett is just Urion J now? Are you sure? I don't know if he can pretend to be Urion J.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat.
He's probably just as good as Elidibus trying to pretend to be Xenos.
Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Why did you say it like that? Why was that the word you used, Thancred?
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts?
Among us?
There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear.
Let Thancred have his suffering orgy? No.
Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
Okay, thank you, Estinian.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
Can't relate.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Okay. What the fuck? La Brea? He's not my friend. Xenos is my friend.
What did you see?
I saw Fandaniel. Damn Daniel.
Fandaniel? Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Yeah, damn Daniel, you're a friend of a
Look,
friend?
We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Why do I feel like it's not gonna work? Also, I don't think Fandaniel and Xenos are friends. If I'm being completely honest. I would say they're more like co-workers.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
Because Xenos wants to kill him?
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
Now only best friends constantly threaten each other like that. No, I'm his best friend. Fuck a Fandaniel. I'll kill him.
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
Oh god.
Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Dude, I want to knock Estinian senseless. Give it to him. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. You don't need to kill him, he's gonna do it himself.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Well, stay away from Xenos, because he's my friend. Friend stealer.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
Yeah, y'all were so happy about it like 2 seconds ago.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
I mean, Fandaniel can't do anything to me, because if he fucking does something, Xenos is gonna kick his ass. That's so funny that he, like, steals the body of the #1 Xeno simp, and he's already the #1 Xeno simp. Actually, that's me. I lied. I'm the #1 Xeno simp. Where the hell is that? Bold of you to assume Xenos isn't into him messing with you. He got mad though. When he set me on fire, he got mad. He's like, are you so fucking eager to die or some shit? I don't remember. I need to watch that again. Oh my god, I thought that was something else. I thought that was the boss thing. Doesn't hit as hard as the Shadowbringers battle music. For now, anyway. I feel like Xenos knows he can't kill you, so he just doesn't care. What if he does? What if he's like, oh, I accidentally killed the Warrior of Light? Like, what would Xenos even do at that point? Oopsie, I killed your friend. Guess you weren't worth hunting then? That's fucked up. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Okay. I hope she doesn't die. I like her. She's cool.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
He'd probably just be disappointed that you died to a little bitch like damn Daniel. I love Xenos. He's so cute.
Any moment now.
Apparently, the reason why people don't like Stormblood and Endwalker is because they don't like Xenos. Like, apparently people don't like him, which is weird to me, because he's not like a bad character. There's definitely better characters, but I don't think he's like awful.
It's working.
I don't know why. Like, what's the problem? What's wrong with him? He's just a freak. People like Fan Daniel, but they don't like Xenos. Like, that's like, they're both freaks in their own way. Don't you like Madara and Obi? Yeah. So? What's your point?
And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Please don't die on me, please.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Like, people that don't like villains that are like assholes for no reason. Like, I understand villains that have like a sad backstory or whatever. They have a good cause. There's like a reason for why they act the way they do. And then there's villains that just are assholes for the sake of being an asshole. And that's probably why they don't like them. Because they're like, oh, he's a bad character. Yeah, but that's like what's nice about it. It's like, he doesn't need a backstory. He can just do whatever the fuck he wants. I think that's like more refreshing, to be honest, than like a character that's like, oh, I'm evil, but actually I have a tragic past and that's why I'm evil. Whereas Xenos is just like, I just want to kill everyone.
A few more steps.
But hating an entire expansion because of one character is so, like, that's petty.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
The entire expansion was about that one character? I don't think so. I feel like Stormblood was, like, not entirely about Xenos. There was, like, Yotsuyu and stuff. There was Yotsuyu, there was, like, Fordola, there was Hien. Like, I love all those characters. The only one I didn't really care about was Lise, but I'm not gonna hate Stormblood because I don't like Lise. And all those people got beat up by Xenos. Stop.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Bitch, you're a little too close to that entrance. And this music is not giving off a good vibe.
What?
Why did I know that would happen? Why did I fucking know that would happen? Y'all couldn't have, like, made me stand beside the door and not her. Stop! That's creepy. I hate it. Stop! Ew, dude. God damn it, damn Daniel.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
He kind of gets on my nerves, but he's cute, so it's okay. But he still gets on my nerves.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Dude, I don't want to see that. Do I have to see? Oh my fucking god, dude. I hate this game. Are you fucking kidding me?
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
Oh, the sweet sounds of sadness. She got mounted on the wall. God damn it!
The similarities are striking.
Just once. Can I punch you in the face? Please?
My! Such hostility! Never before
You?
was my artistry so displeased.
Okay, just once.
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What are you talking about? I don't know what he's talking about. What the fuck?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Asian.
Can I get that back? Why'd he throw it?
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
You don't even need it? Well, how am I gonna bring Estinian in here? Because he's an asshole? Yeah, he's an asshole.
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me.
Who wants Estinian? Me!
Eventually, I was recruited into the Asians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
I think I know what he's talking about. Like, they use the Skittles to make, like, new Ashians, right? So I guess he inherited the memories of, like, the Van Daniel Skittle. And he's like, I don't really like that. Stinian would probably just get scanned by Daniel anyway. Yeah, he would.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Asian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
But I thought, like, so close to the redeem. I thought if you inherited the memories, you would just turn into them. I didn't know you would still retain your former self, plus the memories. That's kind of weird, actually. I didn't know that.
I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
That's how memories work? Yeah, you get both? Well, it doesn't work like that in other games, like in Genshin Impact.
Then And I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Like, usually if you're taking someone's memories, it just takes over you and then you just become them, right? But in this case, it's just some guy with another guy's memories. Who are you? Asahi?
At your service.
Wait, what? The guy from the Crystal Tower?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled.
I mean, it makes sense, because that guy just wanted to destroy everything.
For decay.
There's like a word for it, but I don't remember. Ew! What the fuck is that?
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
What the fuck? Excuse me?
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
That's some American Horror Story type shit.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
The Zandy guy or whatever? I don't remember his name.
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Down with the dragons, the Alligans were right.
Heed me, Amon.
Yep, Emperor Sandy, that's the guy. The Alligans were pretty fucked up. I mean, yeah, like, I knew that, but I didn't know they were just doing that because they thought it was fun. I thought they were doing it because, like, they were striving towards more intelligence or whatever. They were like, I don't know. I thought they were doing it for a good cause. They thought was a good cause, but I didn't know they were just doing that for fun. My favorite trial where everyone with the stack marker ran away from the group before the update.
No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
Yeah, I remember this guy. He's like, everything can just die. I don't really care anymore.
In the end, all is lost.
So is that why Fan Daniel is like weird?
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you.
I wonder who this is.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fan Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
He's not my favorite character. I don't like him. He's not narrating the cutscenes because he's dead.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
See, it wasn't the guy in Crystal Tower, that was a clone. Can I get out of here? This place is weird. It's not very aesthetically pleasing, to be honest.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
What are you... distracted, bitch? I was watching your memories. I can't control when that happens. No, you live here now? God damn it.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
Who writes this shit? Who was like, you know what? After Stormblood, we're gonna make this shit like a horror game. We're gonna make it fucked up. We're gonna make it the most fucked up shit you've ever played.
We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
No, dude. Yeah, you finally got a home? I don't want it. Get me out of here. Please don't teleport Xenos here. I don't want to fight him. It even comes with all these free elephants. Get me out! This place is creepy. If I leave and Xenos is like waiting for me outside, I'm uninstalling this game. I'm not fighting him right now. Oh, thank God, it's just Radiant Soldier. Ah, your return. But where's Mistress Nidhana? So about that. Manusia preserved just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. You can go in there and get it back if you want. I'm not going back in there. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Is he going in there? I was kidding. Oh no, I'm back. I thought he was going in the tower. Shit. Would it help if I said I believe in you? Nope. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Dude. Shut up, police car. No, dude, not again. So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. True. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. The satrap of Rads at Han. Thancred is wearing a grim expression. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. She's fucking dead, dude. I had to tell that fisherman guy who loved her. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Oh, Nidhana is trapped in the tower. She's still alive, yes. I mean, if you want a fucking, like, a wall ornament, you can get her back. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, and that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will win the fight. Help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. For our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. The fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss future avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radz at Han for an audience with His Excellency? I guess. Don't we have to go back to Charlayan? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant's Gull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Why is there a giraffe here? Oh, okay. This is the last quest. Where the hell am I? Huh? Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Okay. Dude, I want more fruit gummy. But I want to save them, also. The hell is that? A Sotormurg? Dude, this place looks so sick! Where am I going? Is it upstairs? An ether current? Hell yeah. Did someone's walking over here with their robot? This place is so pretty, dude. They like fixed the saturation problem here. It's not like gray anymore. Ow. Radiant Guardsman. Hello. All present, then let us proceed. Oh god, there's an egg here. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. What the fuck? There's a chocobo in there. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Am I going in there? Oh, I am. Sick! Let me in.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rods at Han.
That's not Emmett.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny
Stop.
of the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Past beneath its hot, piercing gaze, bearing down like the second midday sun.
Great. It's not him, dude. It's someone else.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Well, now it's like gray here. What happened to the saturation? Oh, okay, that was the past. My bad.
No such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
This is the most exaggerated description of a town. This place sucks. Apparently not. Look how colorful it is. What? That bush appeared out of nowhere. What was that?
Here we are. Megaduta.
I'm sorry. I thought he said mega doo doo. Like DD mega doo doo. It was an ambush. You're banned, by the way. So
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
I apologize, I'll lurk now. It didn't even have an aetheryte in one of the corners to begin with. But I also have no regrets.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
This kid's voice is too deep to be a kid. Unless he's not a kid, in which case... Let's see those shoes, Oriange. Look at those shoes.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Who's that?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid.
That is queerly a child? Maybe he's just small?
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan.
Hello.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale.
Why do you have a dagger with you? Are you gonna kill someone?
Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Girl, if this ends up like some Vothri type shit, and you turn out to be like a sin eater, I swear to God. Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others.
Not every rich person is evil. Just most of them. True. I don't trust this guy.
I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I don't trust you.
I think not.
Oh?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past.
As you wish.
There's something back there.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me.
Who dat?
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Who the hell is that? I don't know who this is. Who's that? What's his nose so big?
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra? There's no I there.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Really?
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn, I was last to hatch.
I don't remember hearing about this guy.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
I just never heard of this guy before. Like, you'd think they'd mention him in Heaven's Ward when they mentioned, like, everyone else, but... Nidhogg never talked about this guy.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively.
He's kinda scary looking. Like... I don't like that. I'm sorry. He's probably a nice guy. But his face scares me.
In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect.
Nidhogg didn't talk about most of his siblings? I thought there was like... There was Ratatoskr, but she's fucking dead. What's her face? Tiamat? I don't know where she is right now. There's Hraesvelgr. I thought there was just, like, those people. I didn't know there was, like, another one. Or more.
And for many years, An understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility.
Dude, they got fucking invaded.
When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz at Han.
Nice.
But if Vitra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
a charade. Yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
So what does he eat? Does he eat people? Or like, do you just feed him like bread? Meal?
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
Food? What kind of food? That's a pretty big dragon.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
I kinda wanna pet him. He's cute.
Your eye. It was taken.
Do you want another one? Oh, never mind. He destroyed both eyes. Never mind. Forget that. Ew.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
Huh? What did he just say? What is he selling? Chocolate?
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
So he's that? Okay, that's weird.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood.
That's not his last name. He told us his last name. Also, that's awkward.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
Redacted? Oh yeah, Bahamut. I forgot about Bahamut. Redacted.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz at Han. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
Who told you? Who was there?
'Tis upon that strength I would call the and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
Emmett didn't tell him because he's dead.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Okay. Bye.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Why are you so rude, Estinian? Who raised you?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
He is so creepy looking. What did they do to this guy? Like, he's nice, but like, he's scary looking. He's very intimidating. Oh god. He literally looks like a dragon. No, he doesn't. He looks like a scary dragon, not like a nice dragon. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune with the Aetheryte here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Does it actually make you nauseous if you don't attune with it? Where is it? I can't even go there. Where is it? Huh? I can't go back there. I'm confused. Unknown, what do I do? Is it like downstairs? Wait, that's not Rads at hand? Wait, what? How do you get there? It's fucking locked. Huh? Whatever. I'm just going to the main hall. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you solve. I'm not solving shit. I'll just get nauseous again. What the fuck was that? Ow. Why did I go here? Oh, Thancred! Just as I was getting used to the balmy Thavnir, we're back in chilly Charlayan. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Where is this? The Studium? Georgios? Have fun with a big nerd quest line. Oh? Nice. Shit. Is it this way? While my directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Charlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that. For the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Google Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Peruse? While most of its shelves, only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Ishtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alizé and Alphina will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon the Charlayan history or forum policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found something promising. Once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Don't make me read! What are you making me read? Isilswis? The Story of Charlayan. Long, long ago on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Nyunkref. Nyunkref was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. Hell, look at this big nerd. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nyunkref's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. Only moments to spare, Nyunkref wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop the Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside him, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, the Nyunkref gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast, where they built a new ship intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlotte, and we lived in to this day. Thanks. I'm not reading something that long again. Oh my god, why is this real? Many years ago on the banks of the Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Charlayan colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged the gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as the official Charlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, simply referred to it as Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Charlayan motherland in greater detail. Well, why did I read that? Why did it make me read that? And then at the end it's like, this book actually doesn't have anything to do with the main story. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Neumkref, the founder of Charlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus. Renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlayans took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from the strength of minds rather than the strength of arms. With knowledge of economics grew... with knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. There's more? There's fucking more? Oh my god. I got baited into reading a fucking random-ass book that had nothing to do with this. An introduction to the heavens. Let's see it. You ever gaze at the skies above and contemplate the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space. Yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are a few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologist of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject! Search for works which contain details on the forum or mention the history of Charlatan. I hate this. What did that... Why is that part of this? The voice of a growing city? That has to be it. In the years which followed the founding of Charlatan, civic, policy, and other matters of import were dedicated at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. I'm glad you're reading it out loud. Dude, I should just not read. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlatan would transition into a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. To begin the fundamental understanding of Charlatan history and the foundation of the forum, head outside the rendezvous point and await your companions. Kitty Cathy! Oh my god, thank you for the raid! Raiding and fading, gotta get some rest, have fun. Okay, have a good rest. Oh my god, that took so long. What the fuck? Dude, that made me read so much. For no reason. Sorry, were you waiting long? Yes, actually. Wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always fond of reading outside. That's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. That you got disowned. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlatan, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, and that of the forum, will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlatan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnair. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Yikes. Of course, the massive earthquakes in the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in the Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? Also yikes. For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amonis. Alphino's about to fall asleep. Locus Among Us? Girl. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of the House Darnus. What's this music? House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in elegant civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the elegant eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Aleg. As the last child born with the elegant eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldesian, who had me registered as a Charlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Charlayans than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even learn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness. Aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom, why does that become so loud? Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books. Darp, more company should be arriving any moment now. Oh, that was a comma. My bad. Wait at the designated location again. God, don't make me read! Stop making me read! We returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed, Mistress Kryle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters and more than a few which barely made mentions of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Don't ask me about that. My thanks. Now where to begin? Oh no, dude, the trauma. First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. A complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. Chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion, meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Ishtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Alpha, no, you can answer this one. Me? Well, as you wish. The Amoritines were debating the cause of an anomaly which had been observed in the lands across the sea. By this fact alone, we can deduce that the final days occurred not all at once. Not all at once the world over, but rather had a point of origin from which it began to spread. Others also spoke of a keening sound rising from the land itself just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, just as we were into the midst of the madness. I didn't know about this part. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They knocked Dalamud from the sky. They summoned Zodiark. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they'd intended to render unto Zodiark a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vena and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. I still don't understand why this happened. Like, what was going on with Zodiark that an entire, like, group of people was like, you know what? We gotta do something about that. Like, are these guys the bad guys in this perspective, I guess? Like, Hydaelyn's the bad guy? Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. You would know if you played the game the last 3 days. Stop. You've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? That's true. They could be doing that. Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? I think both, to be honest. Sigh, but this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola. But 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Oh my god, I'm waiting more! It's gonna make me read more! What part am I on? I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Gerun oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Forchenal with the knowledge of the Telephoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. No. No more reading! I'm tired. You labor for what feels like an age as Ishtola's research assistant. Am I done? Speak with Kryl. Where? Oh. Oh dear, you look exhausted, but what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? No. And the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Oh my god. Get me out. A seat at the last stand. Alize appears in desperate need of a study break. Ready for a tea break, Darp? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Dude, I kinda want some coffee. Where is this? Scholar's Harbor. Dude, I'm on the second quest. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I just started the second quest. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlene, the no other gourmet cafe, has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gouge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telephoroi. You might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Oh my god. Let's go. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew the Telephoroi. Of the Telephoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're that House Leveilleur girl, aren't you? This woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims. And here you are giving truth to the rumor. I thank you to leave me be. I've not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Darp. The fuck is going on here? Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telephoroi and their unconscionable plans. Unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveilleur. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunaut that I was helping you, I see, we're sorry to have bothered you. Well, there you go, Alize. Dickon? Hello. Welcome, madame. What can I offer you today? Awkward. Wait, is that Mistress Alize? Is he there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the last stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? Nope. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Leveilleur. No matter how discreet Master Fortunal may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? You have questions, and only Charlene has the answer. Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food and you might just get the answers you're looking for. I'm pretty sure they would, like, recognize her. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Oh, they're talking about me, not her. That's the spirit. Pay attention now and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. Tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. So this is by the water, right? Chatty by the water? Tea set. Oh my. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Telefohu? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Right. Mikote. Shit. The omelette. Ah, finally, 2468. Let's dig in, no time to waste. What, the Telephoroi? Ah yes, I remember seeing that name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Let's stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Y'all are idiots. You're actually so dumb. Urbane banter with a smile. What's an urbane? At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered for this heavenly dish. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. What does that mean? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the word procuring things that we haven't gotten here in Charlayan. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields. Picking up every grain which was missed. By all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telephoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Okay. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? I guess. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Yo! Can I drink it? Well, let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Dude, I hope I can finish the rest of this in an hour. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. You can't?
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
I have 10 more quests to do.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say.
For those we lost, for those we can yet save. Stop redeeming that.
Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Oh, the Avatar is eating too? Imagine how close you would be if you played last night. If I played last night, I would have been up until 6 AM! Why do you need to finish the whole thing?
To Labyrinthos.
Because it's the quest line or whatever. The quest group. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. I don't know what that means. It better not be a dungeon.
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
What's in there? Are they summoning something?
Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And Gleaners answer to the Forum.
Yeah, but what's in the boxes? Crystals?
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Am I gonna sneak in there? Am I gonna swim there? I better not swim there. Oh. A labyrinthine descent. Jose is excited to share your revelations. We should tell the other what we've learned about the Gleaners. Woo, congratulations. Dude, just 10 more quests to go. Go on ahead to Numenon and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. The Studium. Oh no, dude. Why did that happen? I remember when this was cheaper, those were the days. I need to make the cooldown like an hour. Still worth it. Stop bringing him back from the dead. He's gone. Hello, Kryl. Welcome back, Darp. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? His spirit is still dancing? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Okay. Stop. Makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats. But as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Oh, so that's juicy? Yeah, it's juicy. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Ishtolo observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Darp and Alizé learned at the Last Stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Back to lurking and depression? Out of points and happiness now? Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. Laughing at my pain, respectable. That's what you get for bringing Emmett Silk back from the dead. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. I understand not everyone is the studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace, then. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. Thank God. That would be great help. Thank you, Raha. Get me out of here. No more reading. Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. Bevis? Bevis and Butthead? Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alice and try not to fall behind. Okay. Off we go then. Ow. So am I supposed to, like... How can you fall behind? She's walking. I waited specifically to do that. Oh no! Alize might outrun me. Now we run. Try to keep up. Anyway, alright, now I truly lurk. Okay. Keep to the path, straight ahead. Stay as cruel as you are adorable. It's always a different adjective, if that's what an adjective is. Maybe a verb? A noun? I don't know. I don't read. Up here. Stay as merciless as you are cute. Get out of here. Stay as X as you are Y. Why did I have to follow her here? I could have teleported. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to that shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. I think I did. The rostra? Why does it assume that I didn't do this yet? I already got this. Why is there a chocobo keep inside? We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? It's so bright.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
What's this
In
music?
any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Stop trolling me.
buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
I mean, it's kind of beautiful here. I thought it was underground, though.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
Okay.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Dude, they're not gonna talk to you. They know who you are.
Ugh.
What was that?
Did you call to me just now?
What? You're acting like I can do that.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
You better not die. Aaronville? I'd live there. I love Aaron. You're here to help or give me more headaches. You here to help or give me more headaches. Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. I have a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchange with Aaronville has taught you about exhausted gleaners. Okay. Teeve? Let me think. The reseeds should be item 1058. Cumin seeds 1059. Snurbbleberry 1060. Or were they 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take that out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Korthan carrots for the Girabanian carrots? What then? Okay. Your exchange with Teeve has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. You know what they're doing down here? This is underground, right? They're building like a bunker, so they don't care if the world ends, because they can just live down here. You wanna know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I'll haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, you know? Sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. Nice conspiracy theory? They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high, damn. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion? Your exchange with Dobbin has taught you about the taking stock in Labyrinthos. I think my conspiracy theory is right. Any luck, Darp? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? Dobby? I love Dobby. So this grand operation began without warning? And for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. You can click the other slots, by the way. Oh, you can right-click the other slots. Oh shit. Glorified rat catcher. Kryle appears lost in thought. It would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Darp, I have an idea. Oh, my eyes. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here, and we can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! What on earth is that? That's not a Lalafell. You wish to help me find the marmots? I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Aaronville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. Specimens. That said, the capture of these Nagshan marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present. So there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack. Gently, of course. Okay. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard, there are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. What is that thing walking around? Oh, I can mount here. Come on, old Charlayan. Is that a Goobooey? Troll. It's a troll. I've never seen one of these before. Why are they here? Grizzled mouse. Oh shit. Hunting coyote. Chirp, squeak. Bitch! Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Great. I'm really happy about this. I'm gonna avoid that thing, because they're scary. You would be done with this section if you didn't read every book in the library? What about the lore, dude? The lore. Oh my god. Squeak. Rat sack. Let's go. Bitch! The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. Oh my god, dude. I'm so bad at this. Just knock it out. What's that? You discover a new location. What's this? Why is it glowing? Why does it sound like this? Oh god. Ow! Chirp. Better get in this fucking sack. More prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Thank God. Here's your rat. How did you fare? Track down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Take this. Take this rat. There's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos. Now and in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum, who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. Alright, nap time. Have fun in Nerdland. Okay, have a nice nap. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least... I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Darp. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryl of the Students of Baldesian, and these are my associates. These others are my associates. Truth be told, Form's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That's why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Well, we didn't learn anything. Did you learn anything from your new friend there? Nope. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We've also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telephoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Although it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telephoroi's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archaon? From there we can reach the lower... What's going on with you? Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it, then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaon. You follow the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Speak with Alphino. This music's kind of a bop. It's like rat music. Hatching canal. Excuse me? I'm getting this teleport. You attune to the Aetheryte. Hell yes. Behold, the Archaon. As Numenon serves as Charlayan's literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In manner of speaking, the Archaon contains a physical history of Charlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Jesus. Deeper into the maze, Alphino is gazing into the Archaon with an appraising look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Dude, ever since I picked, like, this quest, it hasn't been voiced ever since, like, we went to the library. Like, what? they wrote so much dialogue and they were like, no one wants to voice this. We're just gonna make you read it. Are you voiced? Please? Greetings, we are here to peruse the Archaeon vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? You belong to the students of Baldesian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? Damn. That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Baldesian. Bitch! Fucking racist. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I would like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved with the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Right. Someone dead over there? What's going on? Whoops. Bemused student. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us onto the Archaeon even if we're found. Archaeon. Even though we found. Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility. And so we thought to donate it to the vaults. The hell? Muffled voice? Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archaeon is open again. Muffled voice? Dude, they got Emmett Selk in there. Where the fuck is this other person? Any people I can talk to? No. I don't see anyone. Delivery Moogle? Oh, there it is. Bone-weary worker. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a Gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though. Shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Oh god. Let me out! Oh my god. What the hell? Is that a frog? Now why you gotta make me look for this guy? Oh, it's Aaronville. Hello. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. That's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. That? You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. Canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Shit, I clicked too fast. Its feathers are green and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Green caw. Green caw. Yeah, I know how to do this. Caw. Green and caw. It's green and caws. Is it that? Large green bird. Caw caw. I hope that was the right one.
Fair shot.
Oh, this is voiced? This random ass side quest?
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Nope.
So you met with that Gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a Gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
I dropped the fruit gummy.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work. are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Are they making like the ultimate weapon in there? Is that what they're hiding?
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance.
Yeah, they are making a bunker.
They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's plans.
What if they're making like another arc? Like the things we read about, or at least I read about in the library. They're gonna make like another arc and then like make like a new country somewhere or something?
Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
You're trying to go via the lift?
I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
You know what? I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. Are they trying to, like, move to another fucking planet, like elongated muskrat? Are they trying to, like, travel to the moon? They're like, fuck this place, we're going to the moon. That's why there's the moon in the fucking... in the fucking title screen. That has to be it. That has to be it. There's no way it's not.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Okay. Why are you into conspiracy theories suddenly? I don't know. I wanna know. They're not telling me, so I can only guess. I guess with that, they're trying to go to the moon. The fuck is a Samantha? Oh god. I don't know what it is, but it's after me. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. It's faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? While slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. The medial circuit. Alize seems eager to get underway. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it may be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Why don't we just dig a hole? Like, what? If there's a cave here, just dig a hole. What are those? Mithril cap? Oh god, there's a fight here. Can't tell if we're going down. Feels like we're just staying like level. Oh, now we're going down, okay. In the world. This music's kind of sick. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence at least, and as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Erendville's assumption holds true that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Stray garlic? What? Why is there a garlic moving? Dude, the grapes! Aha, now I know where we are. This is Mariel Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable success might make it to the Agora. What? More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery of vegetables without a name. Only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts. Yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the Forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? I guess. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Jebkey? Hello. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the Forum has us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Don't go down there. Huff huff, do I have ought to be taken down below more than I can carry and then some? What? Do I have ought to be taken down below more than I can carry and then some? More of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some of it has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Harried harvester. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled. A region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperature plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amonis. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as the researcher's ideal environment. One whose climates would strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Dude, it's the same grapes. Investigate the stacked boxes. Stray tomato? Oh shit, the tomato's after me. The label on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Oh, cutscene.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Okay.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
Would be a shame if Xenos came and fought you in the middle of their sanctuary.
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Why do you know that?
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair.
Why do you know that?
Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild.
Why is this part voiced? What does that have to do with anything?
With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
He's freaking out right now.
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Are you raiding right now, no? Delayed? Why?
Have you learned aught of interest?
Wreck? Huh?
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
They're going to the moon, Kryle. I mean, Alze.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Are we gonna kidnap someone?
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Where's Thancred?
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
What's going on with her?
Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Wait, I need to pee. The crowd's out of it.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Who? Who are you talking to? Is Krell still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. The full report, warts and all. What? Alize is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. Erenville was headed westward, along the path outside the Archaeon. Come, we can still catch him. Not yet, we won't. I need a pee. Hold on. Okay, me S back. Where do I go? Ow. When does your raid start, unknown? Or did it start already? How long is it delayed by? I don't understand what wreck means. Hold on a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta. Logisticon Beta. One of Labyrinthos climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, and with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent on the forum, I would make for a convenient meeting place. It would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Aaronville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. Only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Wouldn't you like to know? Hippity hop, my little toads. What the fuck? Goodness. Am I a frog now? That's a big-ass frog. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Aaronville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I supposed to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn of anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures' hideabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. You've changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. That look suits you? Speak with Ishtola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Okay. Ribbit. Alfie Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Yeah. This is so stupid. Who made this? What are those? Bio pellet? Dude, there's like a giant toad over there. I'm gonna get 8. Oh! It's coming here. Oh god. Let's go. Is this not the quest area? Discuss your surroundings. Ribbit. Okay. North. Cross the bridge. Where? You discover a new location. It must be up here somewhere. Oh. Cutscene? What is happening right now? Who is that?
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Not sussy at all.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
Why does he know that we're frogs?
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Damn. That's fucked up. What was not toad-like about us? I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Frog expert? Charlayan has been called to action, and the Telephoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos. Not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. The full report, warts and all. Oh god. A guide of sorts? Alize is staring off in the direction Erenville departed, a thoughtful look on her face. Dude, I think it's like one more quest and then the main quest continued. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Ishtola and Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this. They're going to the moon! We're going to the moon, dude. Oh. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then? Yup. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm. She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decides to wander. Decided to wander. Oh god. That's a lot of area to search. I thought it was on my mount. Can I go up here? Oh, of course she's up here. It's a good thing I checked. What's going on with these flowers? Why'd you pick it? It's gonna die.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Thanks.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Okay. Thanks. Who said that? Minfilia?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
Why is she quoting the fucking song? Walk free? That's kinda sussy.
That gloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
What does that mean? Oh, she's fucking dead.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
No way are they playing a fucking remix of Answers. Oh! It fucking stopped as soon as I started talking about it! What the fuck, dude?
Yes, we are definitely making progress.
There it is again!
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Oh god. Let me see what happened. They're getting put in jail now. Why did you not hide?
Mr. Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Oh my fucking god, why didn't you hide? Why did you run up to them? Idiots.
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
Dude, I'm gonna kill this guy.
A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Hasn't it been playing Answers remix? Not that I noticed.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
Yeah, unless they're going to the moon and they're trying to hide it. This guy is Elongated Muskrat, right here. He's the owner of X.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
Dude, I rolled my eyes so hard right there.
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Great.
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Aren't they the good guys here? Why you hating them? Because they're fucking trying to go to the moon and hiding it.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
And of course they're only gonna let the Sharlayans into the moon, and not the rest of
Silence
us.
is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
What a loser, dude. Loser. How did they get caught? Aren't you the one that got kicked out? No, they got caught, and then we ran up to them for some reason instead of hiding.
I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together.
Dude, we're gonna get kicked out of Ul'dah again?
I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order.
Ew.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I've never seen Krell without her hood on.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances. and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
Yeah? Dude, we should start like a war with them, like a world war, and then have everyone attack them. That'll show them.
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Damn, she got you.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer?
Dude, just fucking like... Just get like... the Eorzean Alliance, and then get like the people from Doma, and just attack everyone in here. They can't do anything about that. All they do is read books.
Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
You're being kind of sussy right now.
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society.
Wait, why is he telling everyone? We're gonna get, like, executed. We're supposed to pretend to not know anything.
And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted.
Dude, he's a fast reader.
No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
What the hell is going on right now? Are they doing some like Evangelion type shit? They're trying to like return everyone to the ethereal sea?
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh so important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Seen what?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Oh? That's what she said in the trailer.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Shut up, Monty Chiney.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Oh my god.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
Never mind. I'm sorry I said to shut up, Monty Chiney.
Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Dude, their dad is so pissed right now. He's like, why are you ruining my shit?
We will have order!
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan.
And do what?
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
I can't tell how many people are raising their hands. There's like 2 or 3 that aren't.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
Bitch, you can't count that fast.
Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
What a fucking liar, dude.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Dude, punish Alphino's dad. Be like, you wasted our time. How come some of them don't have hats? Oh. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedoms so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more substance here in Charlayan. Oh, I leveled. Enhanced Spine Shatter Dive? Alize has the look of dissatisfaction. Oh. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes. But that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Yes. Alphino, Alize, it is you. Who's that? What the hell is this? When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Is that their mother? Oh, it is their mother. Hello, Mom. Ameliance Leveilleur at your service. You fine people must be the scions of the 7th Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you if word reaches Father that you were here. Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking of my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Forchanal are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Ooh. Timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Darp, what do you think? Darp? The Darp Flexington? Yo! What a splendid day this has turned out to be, champion of Eorzea. I insist that you join us. I don't have a choice. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Darp, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. Okay. She's pretty. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I apologize, my mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Darp? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? I guess so. Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away? Childhood toys? I mean, never mind. The Levier estate is that way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. Where? Where? Oh, okay. Why is there like a thing here? Am I gonna get attacked? Amelians, hello. And here you are at last. Please do come in. Oh my god. No wonder these two are spoiled. I'm so tired. This beginning is so long.
What? What are you gawping at?
Just admiring the craftsmanship. Oh, my eyes hurt too.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
Okay.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Did my eyes sting? Do they just stand there?
Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
Do they just stand there until someone comes home?
We shan't be long.
What about me? Do I get a rune? Is she a Garlean? What's that?
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Wait, I saw something behind her forehead.
I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid.
I can't tell if she's a Garlean or not. Her hair won't move. But I thought I saw something.
The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. "'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits."
She is so pretty. I'm sorry. I'm like distracted because she's so pretty.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
She get new clothes?
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Damn.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Wait, I want to see.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Is that just a really bad shadow? I think that is just a really bad shadow. I thought she was a Garlean. My bad.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Damn.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
What?
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
What is it? A new weapon? A weapon? Oh shit! He's getting decked out right now.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
What? She seems nice? Dude, she's so pretty too. I don't think
he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field.
Why's the dad so mean then? To balance it out. I feel like the dad isn't gonna be very happy.
Those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless.
His dad's gonna see it and be like, where did you get the weapon?
Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Dude, Alize looks so good. I love these boots. Look at them.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Stop with that. You can't say that about her after calling her a Garlean. Her? I thought she was a Garlean because of this shadow that's over here. It was a shadow. I can't. What is that? A job stone?
These devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb.
Wait, does that mean he doesn't get a carbuncle
May
anymore?
the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
Do you think Alphino is gonna be ugly when he grows up? Or is he gonna look like a girl? Is he gonna look like his mom when he grows up, or his dad? Yes? To what? Which one?
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work.
That's not a good thing. That means he wanted to distract himself from his fucking kids.
I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance.
I'm watching your stream while raiding and I'm not even messing up. Damn.
Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Okay. So we punch him in the face. That's what you're telling me right now? We punch him in the face?
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Did he change classes? Like, what was he before? Was he a scholar? You're such a book cover judger? Well, how else are you supposed to judge books? By reading them? Hell no.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I judged Xenos, and he turned out exactly like I thought he would turn out. She is so pretty. Too bad she's a Garlean. I'm kidding. She's not Garlean. What if she's evil? Are you evil? Damn. I guess it's a secret. Alpha, no. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Evil like you, or evil like the guy trying to destroy the world? What does that mean? That implies that I am also trying to destroy the world. If you hate reading, why did you read the whole library? 'Cause it told me to! Our visit was all too brief for now, however. Will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are, and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Nah, just implies you're also evil, which you didn't deny. Dude, if this game was like Skyrim, and you could like kill NPCs, that's all I'm saying. Here? Here? The Baldesion Annex. That's enough said. Dude, they should let you, like, do whatever you want in this game. They should let you do, like, a villain path. They should let you side with Xenos. That would be sick. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father. That's not happening. That they might return home one day with their heads held high. I feel like we're gonna kill their father at the end of Endwalker. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. Why are you telling everyone? That's a secret. I'm confident that once we've heard of your report from Thavner, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. In the dark of the tower, Harl glances at you with expectant eyes. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales?
Your time in Thavner has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, Carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
Right, we're gonna fight an elephant boss.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Oh my god, look at these textures. Those are awful.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself.
Damn, Alphinaud's not a healer anymore.
The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alphinaud is in the right group?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
That's true. We're
And
going with
I'm
him.
more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Damn. How long is this? Unknown, are you still raiding? Is this like fine to stop right here? Is the next 3 quests actually that long? I cannot keep going. I read so fucking much today. I'm gonna die. Holy crap! It's like another 2 hours for 3 quests? Oh my god, I'm not doing that tonight. I can try... I still need to do the... Oh my god, I still need to do the tier lists. I can try doing like a tier list stream tomorrow and then the rest of it. I need to do the Heaven's Ward tier list again, the Stormblood tier list, the actual Shadowbringers tier list, and then I can do the rest of this quest that's gonna be 3 hours long, knowing me. Okay, good luck with your raid, Unknown. Let me raid your raid. Let me raid your friend. Hey, bye-bye.